Test. 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 Hey, G Monkey, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you.
Hey Brixheads, Scott with 36 Brix here, and this is my city. Let's check it out.
You're
You didn't study, you fail. How dare you not study? Hello, 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 everybody. Hope everybody is doing awesome. I am doing good. Hopefully you guys can all hear me, all well. Test, test, test. We are streaming live uh, on this very early Wednesday morning, 7:14 a.m. I am safe. For those of you that don't know, there was an 8.8 earthquake over in Russia, so all of the essentially western seaboard, including Hawaii and Alaska, have been under tsunami warning. I don't know what the outcome or verdict was. I know Hawaii got hit pretty hard with a 5 foot, with 5 feet of flooding. But as far as here where I'm at, Southern California coast, not exactly sure how they were hit. Um, but where I'm at, I'm 4,000 feet up in elevation, so we are personally not affected. Me and my family and my property, we are all fine. So nothing to worry about on that end. As far as from me and my family. So I my thoughts are with those who are being affected. Hopefully they're all safe and all of that. For those of you that don't know, um, Texas was hit like a month ago with massive flooding along the Guadalupe River, and there were a lot of little kids that passed away. So um, flooding is no joke. Sorry, I was trying to get up and running as early as possible because I didn't get a chance to stream last weekend or last week on Wednesday. Um, so I'm hoping to finish the build today, and then we can go from there. So, like I said, hopefully you guys are hearing me just fine. If you are watching, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate all the love and support. And secondly, can you let me know if you're hearing me? My OBS, I had to switch around my computer system, which unplugged stuff and all that kind of fun stuff, and then OBS had to update. And you guys know how that works with OBS updates. It messes everything up. So I'm trying to get everything going, but I figured I'd hop on. And since most of the time, the first 15 or so minutes, I tend to chat to catch up on everything with everyone. Um, I figured I would also take this time to kind of set up everything with the Wheel of Names, as it is the last Wednesday of the month, so we will be doing our drawing. So I'm just plugging everybody's points in and going from there. So Matt Brix, let's see, he's got a shit ton of points. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 1, 2. All right, Matt's done. Nate. Let's see. Mike Gusan. So how's everybody doing today? You guys hearing me 5x5? Please let me know. Hope everybody had an amazing week last week. Hopefully everybody had an amazing weekend. I'm gearing up for a good solid weekend. We are doing our PAB trip on Saturday. So I am pretty excited about that. G Monkey has some points. Let's see. Oh, 52. Again, sorry for doing all this. Oh, he's got 4 points. Hey, Draco! How's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Can you hear me just fine? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. And I apologize. I can't remember. Are you here in the U.S.? I don't see your name on my list. Okay, everyone's favorite hero. Hey, Mike. Good to see you. Hope you are doing well. Hey, man, can you hear me 5x5? Like, are you hearing me just fine? And again, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'm trying to rock out the build early, so I'm live streaming a little early, but I didn't get a chance. Yep, loud and clear. Sweet. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I'm just typing in everybody's points because today is the last stream of the month. So I want to make sure that we are doing or we have everybody inputted in mapping miles. Oh, G Monkey gets a 3rd point for today. And then Mike, you get a 4th point for today. So how's it going? Hope you are doing well. Let me see where are we at. Mapping the miles. Has 2 points. Draco, you sound fine. Sweet. Draco, are you, just to confirm, are you in the US so I can give you points? Or the miles, Folker Ridge. If he wins, I'm going to message him and be like, hey, can you be at one of the Lego stores? That way I can just give it to you. Daylight. Doing good now. AC went out yesterday, so we were sitting inside in 84 degrees. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. We have a swamp cooler. Luckily, the last week has been really nice. We haven't really been putting the cooler on, but we have a swamp cooler, and I mean, if it goes out, it's not as expensive as like an AC unit going out, but yeah. Draco, what part of USA? I don't need to know your address unless you win today. But just point of reference on state. If you do win, I will message you for the address. Okay, so daylight's on there, and then the Devonverse. And just to confirm, you are 18 as well. I can't legally. I can't collect kids' information. But yeah, I mean, we've had like we had something similar come up where it was an unexpected cost, and it was um our tires. So we have 3 cars. We have my truck. We have my what's essentially my white car, which is a Chrysler 200, and then my truck is a Chevy Avalanche. We have a Chrysler 200, a white Chrysler 200 white truck, and then we have my wife's Subaru, which is the newer car. And so we went out. It was like a few days ago, and the Subaru, or the white car, sorry, the tires were flat. And so we were like, crap. Or one of the tires was flat. And so we're like, shit, okay, that's no bueno. So we went out, and we had, I had to put the donut on, and we made an appointment. So yesterday, Midwest, are you going to turn me into a human centipede? No, I don't think so. I'm not a wizard from Harry Potter, so I don't even know what a centipede is. I'm guessing you meant centipede. Yes, it is a hobby of his. Absolutely. No, so yeah, like I said, as long as you're 18, if you do win, so you're gonna get a point for today. And again, please confirm that you're 18. I understand privacy concerns if you don't want to specifically state where you're at. So Midwest is fine. But keep in mind, if you do win, I will be asking for your address so that I can mail you your prize. So just as a heads up. And if you don't want to delete row, insert row below. Okay. And if you're not interested in winning, that's totally fine too. I just need to confirm, because I've had winners who were not in the U.S. And people from outside the U.S. are unfortunately not eligible. And it's mainly because it's a bad South Park reference. Oh, so I have actually never watched South Park. I was not into it as a kid. So I apologize for that. I did not know the reference. Yes, I'm an adult. Sweet. And yeah, you get a point. Okay, so at the end of the stream today, I'm going to do the Wheel of Names and pick who the winner is. So I've got G Monkey has a point. Has 3 points. I have Mike has a point, and then I have Draco has a point. Sweet. All right, now we can get to actual normal shit. Anyway, so we took our white car had a flat, and we figured it was just a nail. We get nails in our cars all the time. We live out in the middle of nowhere on dirt roads, and sometimes the dirt roads are have shit on them. So plus we live out in the desert. No need to apologize. It's not for everyone. Exactly. So and then sometimes the roads are just not kept up, or because of the heat. Sometimes the you get a flat very easily or whatever. Anyway, plus our tires on the white car. The white car is my car, and we try to keep it up as much as possible. Why is there dust all over this? But so anyway, we went out there. The white car had a flat, so I put the donut on it, and then and we took it in. It had a small nail. They told us that we needed to replace 2 tires, but they are drivable at this point. But we the one car that we highly maintain, and it needs like $3,000 worth of work, is my wife's car, the Subaru. It's got a cracked exhaust manifold, so which is going to cost us like $3,000. But anyway, so so the guy like brought us out there and he was like, "Hey, the tire is way worse than we thought." Or he was like, "Hey, you need to come take a look at this." And we were like, "Yeah, we know the exhaust manifold. There's a crack in it." And he was like, "No, no, 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 no. Like we don't do stuff like that, but like we need to show you the tires. They're way worse than we thought." And we're like, "Okay." So we went out to the vehicle, and the metal is showing on the tires. And he's like, "Per policy, we're not allowed to service this tire. It's too dangerous. So like we can't put this tire back on your car. Um, so we will have to put the donut on." And this wasn't even. I hear my babies. I hear the eagles or the hawks. Anyway, so he was like, "Yeah, we're not even allowed to service this tire." So now we have tires on order, and we were hit. So, and of course, my wife's tires aren't cheap. They're like $300 and something a pop. It's fucking crazy. And it's probably it probably has a little bit to do with the type of tires, because we get all season, all terrain. Um, but yeah, so we were hit with that bill, which took away from my Lego money for Saturday. So yeah, but yeah, so that's kind of what's going on. So um I mean, were you able to call somebody out and get the air fixed, or what? Or are they able to come out soon? Because they're talking about I need to put music on. They're talking about we're due for some severe weather, some heat, and you're in the Midwest, so like that's no bueno. Are they going to be? Is somebody able to come out, or were you able to have somebody come out and they gave you a quote? Like, so what's going on with it? I need music. Yeah, we had a guy from church who knew AC. He came out and fixed it about around 9:30 p.m. Nice. That's cool. I'm glad that worked out. Did not charge us a thing. Wow. So what was wrong with it? I mean, because like, was it just like a loose wire? It was something stupid, huh? That's usually what happens. Is it's something like royally stupid, and it's like a loose wire. All right, can you hear the music? Can you guys hear the music at all? There are 3 capacitors in it. One of the inside fan, one for the outside fan, and one for the compressor that makes it the cold air. The capacitor from the compressor went out, and that is a $75 part. He had one and swapped them out and didn't charge you. He didn't even charge you the $75. That's freaking cool. Nope, cannot hear the music. Sweet. So he didn't even charge the part for the part? That is awesome. Yeah, said call it a blessing and pay it forward. Heck yeah. That is awesome. Are they all this? Hold on. Are they all this size? Yeah, they're all this size. Okay. That is super cool. That is super cool. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad you were able to get it fixed, and it's awesome of him to do that. Um, ah,
Because you know I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass.
uh,
That boom boom that all the boys shake. I'm on the right jump, on the right place.
um, I will tell you guys, I had a close one with this build. Um, I was filming. So, for those of you that don't know, I am live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now. So, I have a YouTube channel, and on YouTube, I have been posting. Um, I have been basically working on all of the Mocs that I started like however long ago and just never finished, like the interior. So like I finished my Chinese well, part 1 of the what is it, the Chinese Lunar New Year restaurant. I'm turning that into a little Chinatown area for my city. So I finished part 1 of that. I built it on live stream while live streaming, and then I I had builder's block and I moved on. And then, so I've decided to like go back to a lot of those builds. So I finished that build and I posted the video on YouTube. And so I've done that one. I've done Emma's Art Store, or Emma's Art School turned art supply store and apartments. I've done the flower shop, or the botanical garden turned corner flower shop with a couple apartments. I've done I've finished both sections of my the Sanctum Sanctorum mock, the 32 by 64 mock, part 1 and part 2, and of course added lighting to all of it. So I've been finishing up those builds, and so I've been going back to that. And anyway, I've been adding lighting to my buildings. And so when I film the section for the lighting, I, of course, have to shut the lights off. And the remote control on my lighting system doesn't work anymore. I was having problems with it, and I ended up removing the remote light switch a while back. I plan on reinstalling it, but anyway, so I took that apart, or not took it apart, but I uninstalled it. So now I have to go across the room to shut off the lights and then come all the way back. And so in doing that, I was walking in the dark, of course, and and I smacked this build, launching it onto the floor and busting it up. So I did fix it, but yeah, that was fun. Hey, Titanium J, how's it going? You get a point. So we will add that, and at the end of the stream, we will be doing the giveaway. Brooks is in the house. So Brooks, you get your 12th point. So you're up there, man. You're up there. So who dis? So anyway, so yeah, I smacked into the build and launched it and busted it up, so I had to rebuild that. And that was partially why I didn't stream last week, because I had to fix the build. The build was pretty much destroyed. So I had to rebuild it. So I didn't really want to rebuild it on stream. I was wondering where you were. Yeah. And then before that, I had messed up the build. So it's been a doozy, to say the least. It's like, really? Come on. There's a couple other reasons I will showcase. Because I'm... Huh? What? Oh, so this... Wait, was this supposed to be over here? This was supposed to be over here. Really? What did... Shit, now I have to take that apart and redo it. Damn it. Luckily, it doesn't... Hold on. Okay, let's start again. Little Forks, welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hey man, it's been a while since I've dropped in. Do you remember me? I have to be honest, I don't. I'm sorry, but I appreciate the fact that you're here. Thank you so much for being here. It really does mean a lot. If you want to throw me some reminders, it might refresh my memory, but my memory isn't that good. I'm getting old. That's fair. It's been a while. I'm not that guy that'll lie to kick it and be like, "Oh yeah, I remember you." I have no idea. No, I've never been that guy, so I rather be honest in the front and say, "Hey, uh, I apologize. I don't." But how's it going? Good to see you. Again, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Hope you are doing well. Okay, so what are you building? So I am building the Studgate. It's the Bricklink Designer Program Studgate train station, set number 920002. Um, it's a long-awaited set, and then once I finish building it, I will actually be turning it into a monorail station instead of keeping it a train station. And Little Forks, just to confirm, where are you from? And are you 18? From Australia, 19. Okay. So the reason why I ask is because I do give points, essentially participation points, and all of that kind of fun stuff. And then I will be giving out a prize at the end of the stream. But unfortunately, it's for U.S. residents only, and it's not for any other reason other than shipping costs. The shipping costs are horrendous, and I just can't afford to ship, you know, if I'm being honest, a $10 prize, and it cost me $80. And there's no guarantee that you'll get it, and that's the bad part because it goes through customs. Sometimes I will get it back, and I spent $80 to ship something, and then I end up getting it back in the mail. Yeah, it gets crazy for the cost, especially if I'm being honest, especially Australia. And so, case in point, I sent something to New Zealand. It cost me $75 to send it, and to my knowledge, they have not got it. And I sent it in March, and I have not received it back. So, yeah, that it sucks. Oh. So yeah. So how? Oh, is that what that was? Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. What's up? I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Little shout out. Woo woo. Oh, I was gonna add him to the list. Seriously, thank you for that. That means a lot. Uh, like I heard the noise and I thought my phone went off. I was like, "What is that noise?" I have to be honest. I haven't heard that noise in a long time. But yeah, seriously, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. It really does mean a lot. It anything and everything always goes right back to the channel. So it allows me to build more and have fun with you guys and all that jazz. So again, thank you so much for that. Holy shit. Love what you're doing, but I've got to head to bed now. So hopefully I see you again. Another 100 biddies, and that puts you at number one. So thank you so much. Seriously, dude. It really means a lot. Just donated another 100 biddies. Like seriously, that does mean a lot. Get some rest. And hopefully we will see you soon. Unfortunately, time wise, so as a heads up, so here's the deal, and I don't want to jinx it, but I did apply for a position that I am well qualified for. I went through the interview process. That was another reason why I didn't stream Wednesday. I've been going through the interview process, and I essentially have been offered the position, and I don't want to jinx it. However, we are in negotiations right now for uh, my wage. So I am waiting to hear back. Hopefully, I will hear something today. If I don't, then I'm going to touch base with them. But I'm excited about it. It is something that I've done before, and I have 25 years of experience doing. It is in the realm of photography, but it's just a matter of, fine tuning the negotiations. And so, yeah, it is exciting. The downfall is that most likely it will mean that I am not able to live stream on Wednesdays anymore. It is a full-time job. It's technically like 2 full-time jobs. But I don't like how these are. Anyway, so cross your fingers, everybody. If you pray, please have me in your thoughts, because this will definitely help my family out. It will definitely help you guys out, but because it will give me more content to create because I can afford more Lego. Do you stream other days? So at this point, I only stream on Wednesday mornings. I am in the U.S. I'm in Southern California, so right now it is 7:52. I don't typically stream this early, but I have been recently because because it's been so hot. So I've chosen to live stream early. But that's the thing. So if I do get this position, I will have to change the days and times that I stream. Oddly enough, it will probably mean gotta run out for a bit. I hope to be back in like 45 minutes. Sounds good, man. I will probably be switching my days to Tuesdays. And I don't know if I'm going to go in the afternoon or in the morning. I'm not sure what I would. If everything works out and I get the job, then I have to assess what I'm able to do. Of course, if I do switch to Tuesdays, I will be actually conversing with Matt and Greg to kind of collaborate on times, because I don't want to stream during when they stream. So it might be a situation where I stream before they stream or after they stream, and go from there. So not exactly sure. Don't want to jinx anything. Knock on wood. Like I said, put me in your hopes and prayers and dreams and good thoughts. And yeah, so that is something that is potentially in the works, and hopefully it all works out, because it'd be really great for my family. But yeah, as of right now, I only stream on Wednesday mornings, to answer your question. I have live streamed in the past on different days, but I just didn't have participation. And then schedules kept, getting in the way and all of that stuff. And so it just became hard to maintain. So I've been trying to maintain Wednesday mornings, but now Wednesday mornings will probably not be an option. Hopefully. We'll see. Not trying to get my hopes up. Okay, so this one they continue. Okay. I am hoping to finish this build today, but we will see. Especially if I keep messing up. Okay, so now we're here. All right. And Matt, hopefully your meetings and all that go well. But anyway, so what else is going on? Anybody else have any pseudo or somewhat good news? Anybody see any movies lately or anything like that? I saw Superman other week. Really enjoyed it. Awesome. We haven't gone to the movies in a while. My wife and daughters did go see the new Jurassic Park movie. I opted not to go with them. The reason why is I don't know. In my old age, my ears are getting very sensitive. Um, I feel like my hearing is intensifying, if that makes sense, or magnifying. I don't know if that makes sense or what. Yeah, I don't like. Um, I feel like my hearing is getting better. It was my first movie or first time at a movie theater in months. That's kind of how we've been. Um, like for the most part, we only go to blockbuster movies, and even then, like we didn't go to Falcon and Winter Soldier, or not Falcon and Winter Soldier, but the new Captain America. We didn't go to Thunderbolts, but my family did go to the new Jurassic Park. The one Jurassic Park before it, like there was a lot of screeching from and loud, sharp noises, and it just hurt my ears. Um, so I didn't want to go. Um, I'm just like, I'll wait. Is it? I think it's called like Rebirth or something. And so I didn't want to go. And I love going to the movie theater. But yeah, so I didn't end up going, and then my wife and daughters were like, "No, it wasn't too bad." Um, I would like to go to Fantastic Four, but I'm not sure if I'm going to have a chance. Um, and then most likely Avatar in December. We will go to that for sure if I can. Um, but yeah, I feel like for whatever reason, my hearing has magnified to where instead of losing my hearing, I feel like my hearing has gotten way better, which is weird. Like I don't know if that's a thing. Fantastic Four is on my radar, but I may wait until it hits streaming. I'm not as interested in Marvel movies anymore. Let's talk about that, Jay. What, like, if you don't mind me asking, why? Like, what were you okay? So, like, are you a big Marvel fan? Like, are you all about the Marvel life, or are you just like, eh? And then if you were like big into the Marvel life, like I am, last movie I saw in the theater was The Force Awakens. Holy shit. Really? Why? Like for me, it's more okay, I'm gonna go to the movie theaters if it's like truly, truly, truly like worth it. And usually the big blockbuster, budget movies, those are what's worth it. Because you get the full effect. So like the Star Wars movies, Marvel movies, Fast and Furious movies, like all of that jazz, the big budget, action packed stuff that you're just uh like that's what I go and see. But like I said, I mean we didn't even go and see Falcon and Winter Soldier. We just waited and we still haven't seen it. We're catching up. We're catching my mom up on all of the Marvel movies and stuff. Because obviously you can't go and see, Captain America, Brave New World you've never seen the first Captain America movie. I am not. I got into Marvel through the MCU. I kept up with the MCU for a while, but they overwhelmed me with all the movies and shows they kept putting out. I hear you on that. And that's why I asked why. Used to be because it was too expensive with all the kids. Now it's a lack of interest. Yeah, see, that's the bad part. Is like we don't really get snacks all that much. As the kids have gotten older, they've gotten really into snacks. But like me and my wife, she likes her popcorn. I'm not a big popcorn guy. I have to be in the mood for it. But give me a large soda and I'm solid. But the large sodas now are like $7 or $8. And it's like a little bit bigger than this. You know, if you want a souvenir cup, it's like $20 or $30. And you might get a second refill on your way out. But even for $8, like a cup like this, and it's probably bigger, but a cup like this for, $8 when I can buy a 2-liter of soda for $2.50. But I still get a soda. I get the large soda. I get the refill on the way out. My wife will get a popcorn. And then my daughters will get candy. If we can sneak the candy in, then we will. If we remember to go before we go to the movies. But ultimately, yeah. I mean, it's really expensive. I mean, snacks, like, so what? 2 to 3 bags of $5 candy, which is like 50 cents worth of candy. A popcorn bucket for $10, a soda for $10. My daughters they're not soda drinkers, so they get waters. My wife gets a water. But those, I mean, a bottle of water for $5. So snack wise, it's like $50 to $100. Tickets now are at least $20 a pop, unless you go on a discount day or something like that. So $20 a pop. My kids are older, so like they're adult priced. And so it's like $200 to go to the movies. And if we're being honest, I have a 70-inch screen TV. My hearing has gotten, I feel, way better. So we don't have a surround sound system. But even if we did have a surround sound system, it would cost me, if I wanted to get a really good or really decent surround sound system, what is it going to cost me? $500? I mean, if I'm spending $200 to go to the movies, I skip the movies 3 times, and I have a really good system. So, yeah. And I get to pause the movie if I have to go to the restroom. If we want to eat dinner instead of have snacks, I usually get a drink and sneak the candy in. If I go with other people, I will get a popcorn to share. Yeah. And even then, they're stingy with sharing because you're like, can you get an extra box? And they're like, no. Because they don't want you to share. And I'm not trying to be an ass, but at the same time, it's like, those big popcorns, we're not going to finish them at the movie theater. So, I mean, I might grab a handful. I used to love going to Harkins because they used to give you the free toppings to where you can add cheddar or ranch or whatever. And I would just pour on the not the blue cheese, the cheddar cheese. Oh, cheddar cheese popcorn. I'm down for that. But there's no Harkins near us anymore. And even if there was, I don't know if they still do that. I know I will be going back to the movies in October for Trans Ares. I'm a big fan of the Tron franchise, and I really hope that movie turns out well. It looks really good. To be honest, I'm not a fan of the first one. So my daughter, my oldest, we're getting like she's 15, and so she's getting into the all of the movies, and she saw the trailer for Tron Ares and had an interest in it. So I asked her, I was like, "Well, do you want to watch the others? Like, there's 2 other movies." And she's like, "Yeah, let's check out the trailer," because she doesn't actually know. It was an interesting, like, she liked the trailer and it was interesting to her, but she doesn't actually know what it's about because she hasn't seen the first or the second one. So she was like, "Let's watch the trailer." So we watched the first trailer and she couldn't stop laughing at the first one. And it's more because of the technology. And she's like, "I don't know that I'm interested after watching." And that's the bad part, is the technology isn't up to par because the first one was made in like what, 1982. But like, so she has no real interest in seeing that one, other than to really laugh at it. But she did see the trailer for the second one and she really liked it. And she's like, "I'd watch that in a heartbeat." So we will probably watch them, but I don't know that we're going to watch Ares in the theater. We are really big into the Avatar movies, and so we will actually go to see Avatar in like the whole IMAX 3D hoopla thing. That is like our for sure like one splurge. Um, I'm missing a part. Luckily I have a ton of parts behind me. But oh no, I'm not missing a part. I will set that aside. I jumped the gun on those. So this is supposed to be here, and this is supposed to be on this side. Yeah, the technology for the original is good for its time, but rough nowadays. Yeah. So, so she's like, "Yeah." Oh, no, I was supposed to. No, this is supposed to go here. I didn't catch the flip. Okay, so those go there. That finishes. Okay, so now we're flipping to this and we're adding. All right. There's also an animated series called Tron Uprising, which I have seen. I have not, well, I know it exists. I have not seen it. It is set before the present day in Tron Legacy, but after the flashbacks really get great, or a really great series. Only downside is it ends on a cliffhanger because Disney canceled it after one season. Yeah, I kind of wonder why. Um, like, do you know, Jay, when it came out? Did it come out during like the pandemic? Because I feel like a lot of shows got released during the pandemic and then they never got picked up. And they should have. Oh, came out in 2012. Hmm. Okay. Because that's the thing. And Netflix does this a lot. Netflix is like has some really great movies and TV shows, but they cancel them after 3 seasons. And it's because of um it's because of contract negotiations and um the unions. Because and them, they're being cheap. So from what I understand from the union, essentially what happens is once you hit a fourth season, the start of the fourth season and beyond, you have to start paying like for medical, dental, all of the benefits that go in with it, retirement funds. And yes, actors, believe it or not, have pensions and retirement funds, and they have to pay for medical and dental. They like, it's not just because they're rich doesn't mean they don't have the same, like, it's not the same working environment as the general public. So these production companies, to save costs, they will cancel TV shows after or before the fourth season so that they don't have to pay for all of that. And so that sucks. And then in addition to that, there's a lot of TV shows that actually gain a lot more traction after the fact because a lot of streaming shows don't get the same advertising. And they end up, like, that's the thing. If you have a show that is only seen on streaming, then your target market is way under or way less than mainstream TV, which means you have a lot less viewership. And it ends up kind of screwing over the cast and crew. Because if you have a TV show that only is available on streaming, that means the only people that can watch it are those who are buying the streaming service, which is a lot less people than who have the general, general TV watching experience, like the regular channels. Somewhere in the second half of the season, Disney moved Tron Uprising to a midnight airing, which I think sabotaged the viewing numbers. Oh, absolutely, because, I mean, nobody will wait until midnight to watch something unless that's when it releases. And even then, they're like, we can just wait until we wake up in the morning. But there's a lot of shows that they come out with that are actually really good shows, and they cut off for me prematurely. Like, I really liked the Mighty Ducks, the TV series, And after the third, or when it came to the third season, they cut it. There's a show on Netflix called Lock and Key. Oh, really great show. Uh, Third season hit, it was done. Um, my daughters really love. It's called Julie and the Phantoms. Uh, that show kind of got screwed over. They did one season. They had a cliffhanger at the end, and then it never came back. Tron Uprising is a wonderful series, and I will recommend it to anyone. One of my top favorite shows. See, my issue is it's hard for me to get into animated stuff. Even as a kid, I only watched like one animated series, and it was X-Men. From time to time, I'd watch other stuff. Like I didn't really watch He-Man, but I loved Thundercats. Huh. I need something other than water. And I have like a little sip left. I love Thundercats. Uh, but X-Men was my really, it was Thundercats and X-Men. And so, but yeah, I mean, they cancel so many really good shows. It really does suck. And it's the same with movies. There's some movies that you're like, this is a really good movie. This deserves a sequel. And then they don't produce a sequel. It's like, what the heck? I really hope Tron Ares sparks some renewed interest in the Tron franchise. However, I think they are more likely to expand upon what is established in Ares than go back and revisit Uprising. I mean, it could be. I mean, look what they did with X-Men. I mean, they went back to the X-Men franchise, X-Men animated series, like, I mean, decades later. So it's not unheard of, you know what I mean, for them to do that. It really isn't. I must say, I really actually like not having a headset. I love the fact that these mics are awesome. The mics on these cameras. Mm. where was I? Sorry. I got sidetracked with the whole bot. I really hope Tron Ares sparks. I mean, that's the thing. So obviously, I mean, they wouldn't have made Tron Ares if the Tron movie had not done well. So, I mean, it's definitely possible that we could see a resurgence. Dag 16. Let's check out the progress. Here, let me switch cameras. So there is the progress. So now we have the front sides, front and back, I should say. And then we have a couple lounge chairs or lounging areas. Looks great so far. Yeah, it really does. I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed the look of this. Oh shit. Sorry. The one of the other things that I've been up to is I gather wood from time to time for projects. So like if I want to build a shed, I'll go onto Marketplace and get like old materials, pallets and stuff like that. So like we have a trash shed, we have a wood shed, all built with up upcycled stuff. So I'll go onto Marketplace and buy, or not buy, but if somebody's giving away a bunch of solid wood pallets or whatever, I got my shipping crate, my original shipping crates that way, and all of that. So anyway, I went and picked up some wood from this guy not too far from here, and it was just riddled with nails. And we're talking like that, and um, it came down wrong on my stomach, and like it didn't puncture, but it gashed me pretty good. I'll kind of show you. I don't know if you can see it, but it kind of gashed me pretty good right there. Can you see? I'm sure that you guys really wanted to see my stomach. But anyway, it gashed me pretty good. And so it hurts from time to time. So if you see me hold my stomach, that's why. Let me tuck in my shirt. Sorry, I'm that guy. Yeah, it fucking hurt. And we're not talking about a small nail. I mean, these were 3-inch nails. But but anyway. Yeah, I mean with the technology nowadays, Jay, I really do hope that I actually really do hope that that Tron does well. I I personally like the stories and the technology, in the in Ares and what was the one called that came out um just before Ares? It not Uprising, but the one with Olivia Wilde. That one. I'm gonna keep the Legacy. Thank you. Um, I actually really liked Legacy. Not just the technology, but I really liked the story and everything. So I do hope it does well. I think it will. I actually think it will um do well. Once we get closer to release of Ares, I'm going to rewatch the 2 movies in Uprising. That's cool. Now, does Uprising? Sorry, you kind of mentioned it a little bit. So where does Uprising fall in the storyline? Is it after Legacy? Is it before Legacy? Okay. It is after Clue betrays Kevin Flynn and takes over the grid in the flashback of Legacy, but before Sam Flynn arrives on the grid. Oh, okay. See, that part, like, See, that's where I tend to have a struggle with stuff like that because, like, if you watch it in chronological order, then it kind of spoils Legacy. There's a short explanation in the intro of the first episode to explain where we are in the timeline. Okay. Because I feel like that spoils. That's like a spoiler. It's like Star Wars, right? You can't watch episode 1, 2, and 3 before you watch episode 4, 5, and 6. Because if you watch them in chronological order, if you go through and watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then 4, 5, and 6 don't have the same impact. In fact, like the whole Luke, I am your father, like you already know that, right? Because of 1, 2, and 3. So there is no impact. It's not that holy shit moment of, fuck, really? You know, it doesn't have that mind blown moment. So like if I was to watch, Uprising, it would kind of spoil some of the parts in Legacy. At least I feel like. I mean, am I wrong? My preferred watch order is Tron, Tron Legacy, Tron Uprising. I think it's better to know what happens in Legacy And Uprising is more about world building and finding out what went on in the grid during that point. Exactly. But I feel like if you, like I said, if you watch it in chronological order, then like it doesn't have the same impact. Mm. Yeah, I agree. Watching Uprising before Legacy doesn't feel quite right. Yeah. But I mean my daughter did seem interested in it. So so there's a good chance that we will watch it. I don't know if we will watch Uprising, but Uprising isn't necessary to watch. But it's good to watch if you want to see more of the Tron universe. Absolutely. That makes sense. It's kind of like all of the Star Wars sub-series. Like, it's kind of one of those, they're not important to um the Skywalker, what's it called? The Skywalker story. Oh. But if you care about more of the lore and you care about this more of the story and the context behind it, then like it's there. It's kind of like, it's similar to, Marvel, when you're talking about like all right. Um the show Agents of Shield is a great example. Like, it's not important to the MCU, but if you want more context and more, information, it's there. If you want, a sideline story of what's going on, I mean, you're going to get introduced to other characters, which are great, but All right, we are making good progress on this build. I'll show you here in just a second. Check that out. Yeah. It's like it's a lot. This set has a lot to it, but it looks so good. It's supposed to be on the inside. Can you hear the music now? Matt is back. Guess who's back? Matt, can you hear the music? And ads. Well, there's one way to get rid of ads. Okay, back. See, that's what you get for leaving, Matt. You get ads. Anyway, can you hear the music by any chance? It doesn't look like it's registering. I turned the music up, so that's why I wanted to confirm. Next time you show up in my stream, I'm gonna force a 3-minute. Oh shit, that's funny. Well, so that's. I mean, if I was to get this position, that I'm up for, and everything works out, um, I mentioned it a little earlier. The only day that I'm going to be for sure able to switch to would be Tuesdays. So I don't know. So I'm going to confer with your stream to make sure that I'm not streaming at the same time you are. So I might end up just changing to Tuesdays at 9 a.m. But if I don't, then it might be toward the afternoon. I'm not sure, but it'll either be before you stream, so it'll be like midday, or like, because you stream and then you raid into Greg, right? And then he streams. So it would either be before you stream or after Greg streams, but I'm not sure yet. Like I said, I'm not trying to get too excited about the position, because it's kind of one of those hope for the best, expect the worst. I'm expecting them to come back and say, yeah, we can't, we're going to move, we're interested in somebody else now. So I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch and make plans, but at the same time, it's hard not to kind of prepare if I do get the position. And I feel like the more I talk about it, the more likely I'm not going to get it. Oh. Tuesday, I go to my buddy Eclipsy at 8 p.m. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Eclipsy is good people. Greg, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we'll figure something out. Jay's with the lurk. Sounds good. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. And thank you for the good conversation. Matt, while you left, we were talking about movies. Not sure if you've seen any movies lately. Clipsy had seen Superman. I haven't been to the movies in a while, but Greg and I do Double Trouble on Thursdays. Me at 5, and then see, like I said, if I was to get this position, I'd have to look into the schedule. Oh, I know, if I'm not mistaken, so essentially the job is I'd be running 2 portrait studios. And I believe they're both closed on Tuesdays, which would allow me to stream on Tuesdays, but they're both open Wednesdays, so I don't think I can go Wednesday anymore. Nope, I still haven't been back to a theater since COVID, dude, and I've not really watched anything at all on streaming either, since I'm very limited there. I hear you. I hear you on that. King in the house. Let's give you a point. Make sure your name. Put your name on there. I did not. I missed King Ollendorf. He's not on there. All right. Huh? Point? Yeah. The participation point. So, for those of you that don't know, anytime you're active in a live stream, anytime you comment on a YouTube video and it directly relates to the video, like if you just say hi or hey Scott, great video, that's kind of a generic response, so there's no points given for that. But like if you generally ask a question or reference something in the video, then I will give you a point. But if you just say hey Scott or hi, there's no points. Or hey Scott, great video. I want more than just that. Those are neighbors. I didn't want to call anybody out. But they're I want to engage people. That's the whole point. So like if you ask me a question on a video, if you make a comment and mention something specific in the video instead of like a generalization, then you get a point. If you post a comment on Instagram, when I post the pictures on Instagram, if you share my content, if you share that I'm live streaming and you tag me so that I can see it, then you guys get points. The only people that qualify for points are those who are in the United States, or if you have a United States mailing address. I say that because I can't remember who offhand. There was somebody though that they live in Canada, but they have a U.S. mailing address. Like they have a P.O. box in the U.S. that I can ship to. That's okay. Because then it's on you to cross the border and go get your package. Oh, I not include because I'm in the UK. Fine. Oh. Then I have you marked wrong. I thought you... Okay. Oh, and then of course you have to be 18 because I'm not going to collect information from kids. Even if you're 17, 16, I'm not going to. What? Why didn't that pop up? Naturo. Naturo Yumazaki. When I saw your Lego pieces, the boxes behind you, I felt like I was in a corner of heaven. Amazing. Well, thank you very much. J Games and stuff. D. Sorry, I missed your comments. They didn't pop up. The comments on YouTube are not. I'm not seeing them. Because I don't like. So I have YouTube up, but I can't watch it because I'm looking at the instructions for Studgate. But for whatever reason, they didn't pop up in OBS, and I did not see them pop up on Twitch. Like under the Streamlabs, and everything is reading 5x5, so that's weird. That is so weird, because even on the Twitch side, Restream, which is reading 5x5, Restream is showcasing everything solid. Restream didn't register the comments over on YouTube. That's weird. I'm not exactly sure what to do as far as that. Because I have to look at the instructions. Anyway. Build, build, build. I know, I know, I know. Okay. Oh, hey Matt, you know what's funny? So I think you had posted the video on one of your facades. And I was like looking for where'd it go? I was looking for stuff inside of a build. Like I was looking for like detail stuff. And where'd it go? Gotta be in the output. Anyway, and I came across this right here. So yeah. Where did you need that? Because I to be honest, I probably won't use it. Because if I remember correctly, when it was either this one or a different one, it was like when you were building it, you were talking about how like you had one or two missing. Now I'm good. I have one extra from my build. Actually, okay. Because I can't remember if it was this one or a different build where like it was uh you you were having to like order more of them or something. I have another one and it's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Have you seen that one? Was one of the other three where I was short one panel and I did replace that? Okay. Yeah, see, like I have this one too, which is really cool, and it's like from a Ninja Turtle set. At least that's what I think it's from. that I will probably use, but not exactly sure. Oh, so bag 17. Bag 17. Yeah, I know a few of those turtle sets used panels of those sorts. Yeah, they're great. I mean, they're great detail panels. They add a lot of character, and like you're obviously not using a lot of parts because it's a printed piece. Is that totally? I think it is. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. So I'm curious, Matt. Anything coming out that is piquing your interest? I know since it's been a couple weeks, but like anything out there that has piqued your interest that is coming out that you're planning on picking up here in August or September. They definitely worked well for doing those facades. I love how the buildings came out. Yeah, they actually they turned out really well. Good job. You did so good, Matt. I'm really proud. No, but no, on a serious note, they did turn out really good. I have not made any solid decisions yet on August 1st releases, but I can say that I'm not rushing out for anything major at the moment. Uh, have you seen, what are your thoughts on the Arkham Asylum set? Is that your, I know, like, is that going to be a build of yours? Aside from DC, like, take the comic book stuff out. Like, do you like the build? Because, I mean, it can easily be incorporated into a city. I mean, you can make a instead of a prison, you can make it a school. Most schools are prisons anyway. Looks nice, but passing. Okay. I'm definitely interested in it. Not because it's Arkham Asylum. I don't really care for the minifigures. I will probably sell the minifigures, or potentially sell the minifigures. Because if the minifigures are like the Marvel sets, the minifigures are worth more than the set. So I can buy the set, sell the minifigures, and then get my money back. Hold on, the door just like opened up. Hold on. I'm trying to think. There's really nothing else that I've seen. I do want Suki's. Hi! Much better. I do want Suki's Honda. I haven't picked that up yet. So that's the thing. So I'm really actually excited. Although I had to use some of my Lego money for this weekend, I saved it. I actually saved up quite a bit for our PAB trip this weekend. On Saturday, we are hitting up 7 Lego stores and to check out the PAB wall. And then for me, I have a laundry list of big sets that I know I want, like the X Mansion and Hocus Pocus. And I have to make a list. So those two, the new Ninjago robot build set. So there's 3. I'm not sure about the Botanical Gardens set. I really like the set. I just don't know how I would incorporate it. If I would keep it as is and make it part of a museum or something. I'm not exactly sure. But that's a potential set. There's a couple Marvel sets that I want. I'd have to like really look at what's out there and actually make a list. But if the pad walls don't produce, then I will be getting a couple sets on Saturday. And then on Sunday, potentially we're going to be going to Brix and minifigures. There's a couple things I might look at, but not really sure. I also have a number of projects I have planned for mock stuff, so I'm trying to preserve city space too. I hear you on that. I mean, I haven't built So here's the thing. I have been working on my city. I kind of mentioned it before. I've actually, like, if you've checked out my YouTube videos, I've been going back to old Mocs that I finished, like, the exterior on, but, like, didn't finish the interior. So I've been going back and building those out. And then, posting those. I've now officially finished the crate, so that video will be going live soon. And my next potential build is the table. What's keeping me from building the table at this point is the original plan was to move things around, and it would give me space to build the table. Well, my mom is currently living with us. She is deciding if it's going to be a permanent thing. And if she does make it a permanent thing, then my in-house office goes away or gets relocated. So I have to figure that kind of out. But most of the, like, I don't think any of that's really going to come in here. But I was planning on bringing my treadmill into the house, into my office, which won't be available. So I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do there. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I have been working on my city. I've been dusting everything off and getting it all situated, and having a lot of fun. So I have been working on my city. At this point, I've just been cleaning it up, and then I need to figure out my roads, what I want to do, because I had a plan, and like Mike Tyson said, you have a plan until you get punched in the face. And although I haven't been punched in the face in a long time, I did come up with something I think is going to be really cool for the roads and different. And because I'm also incorporating the monorail, that is something that I'm kind of focusing on, trying to figure that out for this new. That's why I went to the digital route to plan things out for this new build. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like, when you're limited space, because you have a very limited space. Because, like, you live in an apartment, so the only space that you have is a spare bedroom, and I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank. If your city shares the same room as your live stream desk and computer and your build station, which I believe it does, which limits your space even more. Yes, of course. I have more space than others, and I'm using a room, but it's definitely not a garage. Right. No. I'm not comparing yours to mine. I'm just saying, no, build stream room is my third. Okay. Well, that's good. For whatever reason, I was thinking it was the same room, but it's good that it's a different room. But I mean, it's still, because even like apartments are still smaller, typically smaller than houses. So like your rooms are probably like 8 to 10 feet instead of like 12 to 15 feet. Um, so you do have more space than most. Um, but I can totally understand where that space is limiting because you've been collecting for a long time. Like you've been collecting and building way longer than I have. Like when did you start building? Yeah, only my master room is double digits in length width. Yeah. Like so like when did you officially like you've been building a long time. June 2019 is when I got started again. Yeah, but when did you first start? Is that when you started your city? I thought you had started way before that. Because, I mean, I technically started in like 2018, building in 2018, 2019. Uh, that's pretty much around the same time we met. And then I think it was like, well, no, we met in 2020. Because we met before or just as I moved into the new house. But so did you from 2000? So you didn't have a city for that 19 years, is what I'm getting at. You started your city in 2019. I had no Lego at all. Oh wow. So yeah, you started around the same time I did. Because I started building at my old house. It's just I didn't have a city. I just had a shit ton of parts, and um, I had a shit ton of parts, and then I started the modular, the old modular buildings. Once I left for college in 2000, my folks eventually disposed of the Lego, and I had at some point afterwards because of their own moves and stuff. Oh, okay, I gotcha. What year did you graduate? Did you graduate 2000 or 99? Mhm. 99. Okay, so you're saying, yeah, took a year off before I went to college. Okay. So yeah, we're the same graduation year. Let me ask. It took a year. Oh, okay. Let me ask you something, Matt. So, have you ever had a high school reunion? Yep, there's been folks that planned them and had them. I have not gone to any of them, including 25th last year. Were you just not invited? Fuck that dude, Matt. No, just kidding. So we have actually not had one. People planned one at one point and nobody bought tickets. And the reunion committee lost a shit ton of money because they paid like they had to pay deposits on the venue and plan all this stuff out, and then nobody bought tickets. I had no interest in going. I went to high school in New Jersey because everything's legal in New Jersey. And once I was gone with that, I moved back to NY. I'm basically left all that behind. I hear you. Well, and then with social media, I mean, like it's easy to connect with your old friends. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, well, we're all adults. So, like, the people you actually care about and want to reconnect with, you can on social media. And it doesn't take much to just call a few of them up and be like, hey, do you want to get together? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I mean, sometimes it's hard. That I get. I mean, because like I would love to reconnect with a buddy of mine, Ben. I'm friends with him on Facebook. It's not that he lives far. It's just we don't we have just not like contacted each other and been like, hey, let's freaking get together. Um, and a few of my friends are like that. Like, I know that my baseball team will get together from time to time, and be like, let's just play. Let's go out and we'll meet up and let's play. Those like I've never been invited to, but I have a few. I have a few Jersey folks on my Facebook still, but that also is a 5-hour trip to go there. It's not like I can be like, hey, I want to hang out tonight. Right. Because like for me, like my alma mater is only like a half an hour drive away. Like my old high school, it'd take me a half an hour. But I also like I'm not naive in realizing that hey, the friends that I want to connect with are not a half an hour away. Like my buddy Keith, or what? Sorry, Heath with an H. He lives down in San Diego. I know there's like my friend Jen. They're in Texas. Like I mean, they're all over the planet now. What the hell is this? I mean, I know that there's people that live in New York, and um, so I like it totally makes sense. But that oh yeah. Yeah, so I mean that's the thing. I mean, I totally understand. So yeah, like I think I would actually rather enjoy. I'd probably really want to lose like some weight. uh but yeah, I think I mean I would enjoy it, but that's the thing with social media now. It's just it's easy. Sorry, hold on. Um but yeah, I mean it's easy to just, connect with people and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" The whole how's life, love, and everything in between. Oh, you've got kids now. Sweet.
Make it so we never be apart. I had to give to the and God in me. Wish I could give love is all I have to give. When you touch me, feel like you can make go away. When you go, show me.
Matt, were you like into any like extracurricular activities in high school? Clubs or sports or oh, that's why. Oh no, I have it right. I take that as a no. Sorry, I'm chatting with coworkers and trying to fix something. No worries, dude. Baby, 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 in games. Oh, there's two of those. I don't think so. It's interesting that they would give this person two hats. Strange issue that's fixed for now. So in ASHS, I really just participated in a library aid club organization. Okay. Unlike others, HS was not a time I care to remember super fondly, to be honest. Oh, no worries. We will change subjects. So, what's your next build? I knew you were working on the town hall. Unsure. I have a spreadsheet with a number of things I have in mind, but I'm kind of focused on doing the lighting up. Yeah, that's kind of the same for me. I've been really getting into the lighting aspect and figuring out, like, good ways to light everything. And to be honest, trying to light everything with as most cost effective as possible. That's been the difficult part. Because, like, I have a big city similar to Matt's, and like just the city alone, I calculated 100 buildings. So I'm going, oh, hold on. Yeah, it's tricky. And even with what I'm doing, it still makes a lot here. Right. I think I have found the most cost effective way of doing a DIY system. But it's still very much lacking. It's very basic. I know for a fact it's cheaper than what a lot of people are doing, but because to light my entire city as it stands, I projected it's going to cost about $300. I have a 1 p.m. call to jump onto for 30 minutes. Yeah, no worries, man. Go, 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 go.
me to you. Can't get you out of my head. You me, yes, me. As long as you're here with me, I don't care who you are, where you are, what you did. As long as you love me, who you are, where you are, care what you did. As long as you love me, everything that you said is done. You like it deep within me. Like you're meant to be. I don't care who you are, where you are, what you did. As long as you love me, who you are, where you are, sure. When you get into my eyes, you can't from as long as you love me, you're with you say that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a Monday. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Am I
Hey, Scott! How's it going, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah. Another sad day. I thought I had no more tears after crying all last week, but watching Ozzy's funeral today hit really hard. Yeah. It's so crazy. Ozzy Osbourne, Malcolm Jamal Warner, Hulk Hogan. I mean, there's so many people dying right now. Like, it's crazy. Um, I actually had the honor of meeting Hulk Hogan once. Brief. It was, at an event. It's not like we were friends or anything like that. But just, he was a really good guy. I didn't even get an autograph because, quite frankly, I'm not that guy. But it's just crazy. And Ozzy, like, I remember watching the what's it called? Watching their reality show. Yeah, some people, like it. I think it's crazy how some people have an effect on you, and you don't think about it until it happens. Like one of them, like Robin Williams hit me hard. Um, that was that was a hard one for me. The weird one that hit me pretty hard was Paul Walker. I mean, I, I think looking back, it's like it's kind of one of those he did kind of remind me of my brother, and that's probably why. But like, yeah, it's crazy how like certain deaths of essentially strangers, but you don't feel like they're strangers. You feel like you know them and they're a part of your lives, even though they're celebrities and they have no idea who you are or whatever. Robin was last time this happened to me too. Yeah. Robin Williams just, hit me like a ton of bricks. Like I sat down for that one. I was just like, oh my God. And then how he passed was just even more. Like as they say, tears of a clown. Um, but yeah, Robin was bad as I had been up north and out of contact. I found out 6 days later, and the guilt of that was heavy. Yeah. But yeah, with Ozzy, I remember watching their reality show. I remember, just being like to be honest, I wasn't a fan of his music. There's a couple songs maybe, but like I wasn't like I don't have any of his albums or anything like that. When when Paul McCartney dies, that's going to be huge too. I can see now. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know who would be like the only one that I could possibly think of would be like Jennifer Love Hewitt because I had a mad crush on her. And I'm not talking like, teenage and up. Like I had a mad crush on her when she was on Kids Incorporated. Uh, and she was like 8 years old, and I was like 7. Because she's a year older than me. Um, she would hit like when she passes. That'll hit me hard, but at the same time, like there's a good chance I might pass before her, or not too far in the distant future, or not that far after she passes, so I may not even remember. But I don't know if there's another person, but I think it depends on the situation. I don't know. Black Sabbath has been my favorite since my early teen years. Music is a huge part of my life. Yeah, music is a huge part of my life too. Um, it's just like I grew up in the 90s, right? Late 80s. Like I was born in 1980, but I consider myself a 90s kid because like I don't remember much of the 80s. Uh but I obviously I remember the 90s because I'm going into the 90s. I'm 10 to 20 years old. So, like I remember those years more than I do of the 80s. And even then, the 80s, I remember a couple things in like 88, 89, but it was all personal stuff. Like 87, 88, 89, that was all personal stuff. I don't remember like, you know, like listening back now, I remember a lot of the music and shit, but like hardcore listening like that. It's sad that we all have to watch our heroes die. Yeah, I mean, because you put your heroes on a pedestal, and like, what? I don't understand why they're doing this to us. Okay, so I've built that one, two. Okay, one, two. All right, and then I need to do this. It is really sad. It is very hard to see your heroes die. I mean, because they're heroes. Heroes are not supposed to die. You put them on a pedestal and they're your superheroes. And that's not just like celebrities, that's anybody. Anybody you look up to. Be right back. No worries. All right. Hold on. 5. So 10 of them. 12. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. 8. 10. Okay, clearly I don't have enough. So I got 5, 10, 15. Oh. 6 and 17. Okay. So I have 12. All right.
Saying no.
All right. Huh. Okay.
Or maybe in this first, maybe it's not the people you Windows on that's before
The B Rock LeBron. I'm gonna start with Howie Dean. Hi, this is Nick. Jay, what's up? What's up? Jay.
Backstreet Boys, we got it going on. Speaking of which, we just did a video for that song today. Tell us about it.
Really good. Great. First video, a lot of fun.
Matt's back. Okay. All right. So we got this section, and we've got this top section all done. Well, as far as the details, I think we still have to do the dome over it. That was a quick meeting. Has it been a half an hour? Yepper. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to put these together. I know I'm kind of technically jumping ahead, but hope your meeting went well. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I am a little on the tired side. One, I've been trying to get on schedule to wake up earlier. And so that's like, it's hard to break the routine of going to bed at midnight and then getting up at like, 9 or 10, depending on the day. Uh, But even more so, like last night, there was a meteor shower at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And there's supposed to be one tonight as well. So we got up for like 2 o'clock in the morning to go see that. Because how often do you see, meteor showers? And it's funny because they hype it up to be like, it's going to be this extravagant event. And you're going to see like shooting stars all over the place. And yeah, not so much. We saw a few, but they were like, it seemed like they were so far into the distance or so small. Like it was, and they weren't like slow. So it's like you really had to like focus hard on trying to see them. But so it was like, go to sleep at midnight, wake up at 2 o'clock, up for an hour, maybe get back to sleep around 3:30, maybe 4, and then wake up at 7. I know. Oh, boo-hoo, right? So, Matt, what do you think the next modular is going to be? We're coming up on number 20, aren't we? Shouldn't they be going big or something? That actually was a discussion in another friend's stream recently. I mean, it's coming up. And then the question is, so are we going to get it January 1st, or are they going to push it to December 1st like they did the 1 year? Like, it's only coming up on August 1st. I feel like it's still early to hear anything other than speculation. Right. Yeah. I agree with that. Um so let's get away from speculation, right? What would you want it to be? And we ask this every year with each other, right? Like it's kind of just it's a recurring question that we always ask each other. Honestly, I'm not sure because a lot of things I want, I'm just building myself. Yeah. I mean, I could totally see that. And then it weighs on you like, okay, should I keep, like, say for example, uh where'd that piece go? Say they build a camera store, right? And you've already built a camera store. So do you, I mean, obviously it depends on what it looks like and if you like it or not. But like, is it a situation where you're like, okay, now I tear down mine and build theirs? Or do I combine the two? Or do I keep mine and not build theirs? But then I'm missing out on a build in the modular line. It's definitely a dilemma. Look at the police station. I didn't want that as it was because I have my own custom thing. I turned that inside into a law office building. Yeah. I mean, as long as you can do that with the build, yeah, that totally works. I mean, because like in the jazz club, boy, I will say one thing. Others want a hospital. I don't. I love my custom hospital mock. I did a while back. That's a hell of a lot better than Lego will do. I agree with that. Your hospital is pretty good. Like that's the thing. I could see like Arkham Asylum, even though it's brown, I could see that as a hospital. I could see that as something other than a prison. But like, what if it's a build that you can't necessarily see something else in? I mean, like the jazz club, you could easily turn that into a nightclub, or like something else. But like the downtown diner, I don't know if you like the bottom floor. I don't know if it would work as anything other than a downtown diner for the exterior. Arkham could be modded, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's some things that are too customized. Absolutely, like exactly. I mean, like the museum easily could be changed into a town hall, let alone something else. The detective's office, same thing. I mean, there's very few buildings where it's like, yeah, no, that really would be somewhat difficult to reimagine that into something else. And one of them that comes to mind is the downtown diner. Oh, the museum probably could make for a good town hall. Yeah. I mean, because it's got the pillars in front, like it speaks town hall. I mean, and that was even mentioned by a couple people where they were like, this just looks like the town hall reimagined. Or because it came out at the same time as the what's it called? Xavier's School for the Gifted, the X Mansion. Like they were too similar. So people were like, well, this just looks like the museum. And if not a town hall, a courthouse of some kind. Like, because it doesn't have, even though typically in small towns or townships, the town hall and courthouse are one and the same. Like, They don't really have to be. They could be two different buildings. Yeah, that's why I made the back room extension into a courtroom. Yeah. I mean, by doing that, you save space. Like my town hall, I added 2 courtrooms on each side. Oh. Felt right for the size of my city. Yeah. I mean, because like a good example of a city, like a good city size as far as what we're talking about and doing would be like the same city that like is like the back lot at Universal or My Cousin Vinny or something along those lines. Where it's like a small country town somewhere. Like not necessarily here in California, because small country towns like that don't really exist here, but like in Central America or something. That sounded bad, or it sounded wrong. Not Central America, like Central United States. So here's one: post office. That was speculated before, right? That's also something I have on my project list to mock out. Yeah, exactly. I don't have a post office myself. I would love one. I would love to see what they would do for the PO boxes. I would love to see like the back room type stuff. So I would love to really see what they come up with, because I have some ideas and I've seen other people, like the pet shop people. I've seen people turn that into the post office, but I would really love to see what kind of shape they did, the building shape they did. Um, I would love to see what they do with it. I think it would be really cool to see. So scat. Okay, so that's that. I'm surprised, like, they're not connecting the top section yet. All right, so we're just repeating. It's like the next 3 bags is the same thing repeated. Probably the next 5 bags is just repeating the same thing. Because this is only like 1/3 of the section. It goes to like here, and you have to build 2 of them. King Weirdo. G Monkey says probably a bunch of 1x2 and 2x2 tiles with prints, but most likely stickers for the P.O. boxes. Probably. Becca had not seen the Wally leak yet. We had to gush about that. Who's Becca? Is that your wife or your daughter? Gotta think the Eiffel Tower would be one hell of a boring and repetitive build. Yeah, I mean, depending on the person. My girlfriend. Okay. Because I was going to say, she's in the UK. All right. My daughter's name is Becca. So it's like, Scott, you're dating you're dating a person named Rebecca or Becca. My daughter's name is Becca or Rebecca. My oldest. She's the one that's actually been on stream with me. The one time. She wants to come back. Yeah, it's funny because and I think I'm done building. I'm tired, and we still have to do the giveaway. It's crazy because I had a wedding that the groom's name was Scott and the bride's name was Carrie. Beautiful couple. I love them to death. They're amazing people. But my sister's name is Carrie. So like Scott and Carrie. It was weird. But Becca is a lovely lady. Glad to have met her at Brickworld 2024. Oh, see, Lego is connecting even people, not just bricks. That's cool. Oh, I thought Scotty Rotten was saying he met Becca at Brickworld. That's funny. My sister married a Scot. It gets confusing. Yeah, it does. Like, I don't know. Like George Foreman was another one that passed. I don't know how he did it because he named all of his kids George or a variation of George. It was like George, I think he had like 5 or 6 boys. I can't remember exactly how many boys he had. He had a lot of kids. And all the girls' names were variations of George. So Georgia, Georgina, Georgette, all of that. And then all of the boys' names were George. George the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, like, and so on. Let me hold on. Names of all Foreman's kids. George Foreman had 12 kids, 5 sons, 7 daughters. Freaking little. I don't want to disable my ad blocker. If you can't function without people having ad blockers, then hold on. Yeah, like, I'm not finding them. You would know weirdos. Like, it won't let me click on AI summary. Let me just see if I just punch in George Foreman. Says the monkey. So, yeah, Foreman had 12 kids, 5 sons, 7 daughters. His 5 sons are George Jr., George the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. On his website, Foreman explains, I named all my sons George Foreman so they would always have something in common. I say to them, if one of us goes up, blah, 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 blah. Okay, 7 daughters. Natalia. What? I thought all of his girls' names were George and Georgetta too. He has a Georgetta, but that's the only one. So his 7 daughters are Natalia, Leola, Frida, Misha, Georgetta, Isabella, and Courtney. And then he adopted Isabella's adopted. Non-biological Courtney. Okay, so Isabella and Courtney are adopted. Yeah. Higher class weirdo. Imagine the confusion back before smartphones when you just had a home phone. Hello, is George there? Right? Right? All right. Here we are, the wheel of names. So everybody is on there, all of their points. And then, so I am going to shuffle them. Since Matt has the most amount of points for 11, he's got 11 total points. Matt, how many times should I shuffle? So the wife put her foot down with the girls and not the boys' names. Well, all the boys aren't from the same wife. Shuffle 10 times. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? All right, let's roll. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see who's got this. Rick! Rigged! 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 About time. This is like the third prize giveaway, never rigged. The third prize giveaway I've done. Rigged. That's funny. So congratulations, Matt. And seriously, dude, thank you so much. You racked up 11 points, so it's no wonder that you've won. And it's because, for those of you that don't know, Matt is always here and is active in chat. He always comments, or for the most part, he comments on most of my Instagram posts. He doesn't comment on my YouTube videos, though. He'd have a hell of a lot more points. I'll say that much. But he always, not always, but a good chunk of the time, he will post in his Discord and share my content and all of that. So he racked up, he's been pretty consistent with like between 5 and 15 points the last 3 months. So again, thank you so much. I'm a slacker on YouTube in general, man. I know, I get it. For me, though, you end up missing out on quite a bit, at least at this point, because I was saying before, so I've finished part 1 of the Chinese Chinatown, or the Chinese market. I've finished the Lego Friends Botanical Garden turned flower shop, corner flower shop. I've finished the Emma's Art School with apartments. I've finished both Sanctum Sanctorums. So that's like 6 builds. And I have a handful more that I'm still in the process of working on and all of that. And of course, like that doesn't, there's still a lot more to come. So I'm finishing quite a bit and then posting them on YouTube. So Matt, what do you owe me? Since you won, what do you owe me? Let's see if you get it right. That's another one, Liam Payne, but I think that might have been last year. What? Yeah, well, you won, so what do you owe me? He's like, what the fuck? I won and I owe you something? How about a hearty congrats on a good stream? No, because I can't give you a prize without information. A crisp high five. I'll take a fist bump. But no, Matt, send me your address. I know I have it somewhere, but it's like deep into the chat. So I would have to like search for it. So you owe me your address. Send me your address via Discord. I will post it on all social media outlets. Yeah, I got you offline. I know. Yeah, send me it on Discord. And yeah. So yeah, send me your address and I will ship that out as soon as possible. And then we'll go from there. So, all right, guys. Thank you guys so much for the amazing stream. Like, it really means a lot that you've taken the time, energy, and effort to be here. Thank Thank you for all of the chatters. Thank you. I want to make sure I have their name correct. I can't go back. It should be in the activities log. Hold on. Little Forks donated 200 biddies, so thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Let's see. Since Matt is the winner, Matt, who shall we raid to? I heard that 36 Brix guy is doing a 24-hour marathon stream. Could raid to him. You're full of shit. I tried that and I failed. What did I get? I got to like 22 hours and I was just done. I mean, if you want to watch me sleep, I barely made it to 12. Yeah. 12 I can do, but not 24. It's just too hard. When I was younger, maybe. But it's also like I could, to be honest, I could probably do 24 if I had people that were constantly talking with me, like consistent, like chat going crazy, to where I'm not thinking about the time frame and there's no lull in like quiet. I did 14 once, that was enough. Yeah. I mean, 12 is good. Like 12 is a good solid amount. Like if I had a shit ton of if people paid, I would totally do a 36-hour stream, but I don't know if I could last 36 hours. I might like be on stream just like fucking drool running down my mouth, like just out cold for a couple hours. So who do you want to raid to, man? I see Lady McBrick and Brook Levin Builders on in the brick building category for my followers, at least. Yeah, I have both of them on my followers list as well. But who do you want me to raid to? You have a preference? Choose whoever you feel. You're a lot of help. You mentioned Lady McBrick first, so let's go ahead and raid into her. So yeah, we will raid into Lady McBrick. She's currently building Ninjago City Markets. Great build. We built it on my stream a little while back. Fantastic build. Loved all the details. I still got to light it. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to light it because a lot of it's open air. but it was a really great build. Hopefully she's enjoying it, and we're gonna raid on over there, see if we can get a few more people. But it looks like we got 8 out of 8, which is fantastic. So pretty excited about that. So yeah, let's go ahead and raid on over. So here's the thing. I am waiting to hear on that position. If I do get that position, I will post a update on my YouTube channel. I will figure out what days and times are good, because I don't know for if say hypothetically I got the position, I don't know when training is. I don't know if it's Monday through Friday or what. So keep your ears to the grindstone, and I will keep everybody posted. So thanks for watching, and we will see you next time on 36 Brix.